Hello, everyone. It's James. I'm going to do the October mural today, or this evening, or afternoon, wherever we're at. I live out west. It's probably still the afternoon. Well, it's 6 o'clock right now. Um, Not quite 6 o'clock. I tried to do it 6 o'clock, but it's about 6:07. Close enough. Got here at 6, but I had to transfer the memory card off the other phone, so then it kind of caused me to start the stream at 6:07. Well, I'm going to get set up. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some chairs so that way I can put it underneath the blackboard, so that way I can start erasing the board and then drawing the new mural. Alright, some chairs. I gotta move these big water jugs over. Alright, I gotta get 2 more chairs. Hope everybody can hear me all right, and I hope it's recording properly. If not, let me know. Like if this horizontal thing is vertical, let me know, so that way I can restream it properly. Hello, how you doing? Well, I'm about to start the mural. I'm gonna get some paper towels. I'm gonna wipe this down, and I'm gonna start the new mural. One thing that's really important that I forgot was all my external power brick chargers. They didn't even need to be charged, but I charged them anyways. And then when I got here, I realized I forgot them all. So I gotta figure out how to keep these cameras charged while I'm doing this. Maybe I can borrow someone else's external power source, hopefully. The problem is I need 2 of them, not just 1. And I had 3, but I forgot to bring them, which is a real bummer. And I can't go back and get them. I'm already live. And it's far. By then, it would take me an hour to get back. I'm just gonna try to figure out what I can do. Hopefully, this phone will stay charged for most of it. I'll figure that out as time goes on. I could probably borrow someone else's charger. Well, I've been really busy this week, extremely busy. I've been doing a lot on my camper. I added a new power source on the camper, a 5,000 watt inverter, and 3 batteries that I connected in parallel to create like 5,000 watts of electricity that's not connected to the grid, but from battery, which is really cool. I just finished hooking that all up today. I had to use really, really thick wires to connect the batteries together, real thick. It was, yeah, it was hard to work with, but it's something new to experience, something new to learn. I got my orange shirt right now, orange for October. I figured it would be fitting for this mural. Another thing I forgot was another phone for reference images, so I'm just going to do this blindly today. I'm not going to use any reference images, I'm just going to do this all from my head, since I also forgot the phone here. My camper wasn't starting a couple of weeks ago because the fuel pump was bad. So I took it upon myself to try to replace the fuel pump. It wasn't so bad getting it off, but it was definitely tricky to get the new fuel pump on. It involved connecting the fuel pump, putting the bolts in a way that was really hard to access. I had to reach way down, put the bolts in, and I just couldn't do it at first. But with some troubleshooting, I figured out that I got some other tools, and that helped. Sometimes when you fix things, you have to be creative. While I get this board washed, what I might do while this board dries, what I think I'm going to do is run over to the store real quick and get a new external battery while this dries. It'll only take like 5 minutes, but I'm going to keep live though. I think I'll get another power supply. Because I got the power cord, which is good. I just need, actually I might have one of them in my bag, so that might be good. But I'm definitely going to need to get another one. So I'm probably going to run to Dollar General. Doesn't have to be a good one, as long as it can keep the phones charged during this live stream. Gotta get the rest of this chalk off. to at least start this live on time, because I know I promised you guys I would start at 6. And I know a lot of people, when they give people a heads up about live streams, they a lot of times last minute they say they can't. So I'm trying to do that. I try to not do that as much as possible, because it is disappointing when you're expecting to watch something and then the last minute say, oh, not going to do it. So I was glad I was at least able to start the live at 6:07. Well, I'm going to run over to the store real quick. I'm going to run over to the store real quick to get a battery, and I'm going to be back probably 4 or 5 minutes. So if you're on here, chat amongst yourselves. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to see if anybody. Hey Faye, how you doing? Yeah, I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. This will give enough time for the board to dry, and I'm going to get a battery for the phone. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to keep this stream up. Yeah, I got to get another battery. Doesn't hurt to have more than one power pack. All right, I'm back. I got the power bank, so that way I can do this live stream without it running out of battery, which is great. Apparently, though, it was kind of annoying trying to get the power bank, because apparently I had to go to three different stops to find the power bank. I had to go to Dollar General first. They didn't have it, which surprised me because, you know, these things are extremely common. Like, they're a dime a dozen these days. But apparently, the Dollar General around here didn't have it. The people there were nice, I give them that, but it's just, they tried to help, you know, see if they could find one, but apparently they didn't have it in stock, which I found that really surprising. So then I went to Family Dollar. They didn't have it either. And I just find it so weird that, you know, Dollar General, Family Dollar, like a generalized store, they don't have like a power bank. They don't sell power banks, apparently, at least the ones around in North Charleston where I live. So luckily there was a CVS right down the road, so they did have a power bank, which is, it's 2 amps, 5 volts, 10,000 milliamp an hour, which is about like the ones I get at Walmart, but you can get pretty good power banks at Walmart for like $10. So I was hoping it wouldn't cost me more than like $10, but it ended up being $30 for this. $30, which, you know, it's kind of a bummer because I have 3 power banks. I just forgot to bring them, so I didn't even want to buy a power bank. But you know, I need to have it because I'm live right now. I'm about to do my mural. But it's frustrating that I had to spend $30 for a power bank that I don't even really need. Well, it does look pretty nice. It's a Power XL. It seems pretty neat. It's Power XL. I like the chrome look around it. The thing I do like about it, there's 2 battery ports, which I'm really happy about, which will allow me to charge both cameras as I'm live streaming, as I'm recording this mural I'm about to do. So that's good. There's 2 ports. So it'll be enough where I won't have to worry about the camera batteries going out while recording. I'm going to run in my car real quick to get a charger block so I can charge this battery to full before I do the live, before I'm about to start the mural. So that way it's going to charge up to full, so that way when the cameras get low, I can then just plug in the power brick on both cameras. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, about to get started here. I just got to plug in this power block and then we'll get started. So in a way, it's good that I didn't forget everything. I got another kind of downside about this charger, the power bank. Even though looks like a good power bank, it does use the old USB connector, which is kind of a pain, but it came with one, so that's good. So I don't have to worry about trying to find one. Yeah, definitely needs charging. But by the time this one of them. By the time we're an hour into the drawing this new mural, it will be charged enough where we'll be able to charge the cameras. All right, well, I'm gonna get started here. Oh yeah, don't want to forget, I'm gonna record the fast motion video. Another thing I forgot was the tripod for the other camera, which is kind of a bummer, but I'm gonna figure out how I can I'm gonna have to just lay this against something here, so I'm gonna have to lay the other cell phone against something. Alright, so I'm gonna record this video. I'm gonna make sure it's usually before I start recording, I always gotta make sure it's recording to the SD card and not the internal hard drive on the phone, because when that happens, 10 minutes into doing this, it's gonna run out of space. Alright, looks like we're good. Hi, how y'all doing?
Muchos colores.
Yeah.
¿Qué color?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a October mural.
Oh.
Hopefully I can get this camera somehow. I know I'm gonna get a ladder. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go into maintenance and get a ladder just to kind of just rest this camera on top of the ladder, since I don't have a tripod. So I got this ladder here. I'm gonna just put this next to this other camera, and I'm gonna just rest the camera on top. Oh, I bumped the other tripod. Sorry, I'm about to get started. I just got to get this camera set up so I can record. Let's see if anybody commented. Hey Janice, how you doing? Hey Simple Life. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Simple Life? Oh no, Janice, I had to. I forgot my power banks for the camera. When you do live stream it off a cell phone, the battery runs right down to like 0 within like a half hour. So I needed to I meant to bring power banks for the cameras to keep them charged, but unfortunately I forgot the power banks. So I had to run over to, I had to do a quick shopping spree to get a new power bank so I can use it during this live stream. So that way I could ensure our cameras stay charged. Alright, this isn't working too well. The problem with this ladder has a bad top on it. I'll be right back. Try to do that. This should work. Oh. Except the fact that the chair is rolling now. If the chair didn't roll, this would be perfect. But the chair is rolling forward. There's wheels underneath it. If I remembered my tripod, I wouldn't be dealing with this, but I'm forgetful because as an ADHD person, I often forget all the things I need. So when that happens, I get inconvenienced by it, and then I got to think of other ways to try to cope with the fact that I don't have the other tripod for my camera. The ladder doesn't work. Maybe I can tape it on here somewhere. Yeah, I might just get some tape. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some tape. I'm gonna tape the camera onto the tripod, on the other tripod.
Voy como al baño. Voy a ir al baño. Me van a dar chichi. ¿Ah? Uy, eso afuera está frío. Se ve nublado, nublado. ¿Qué, mi amor? Quédate solito. Ay. Total, que ese muchacho no tiene frío.
All right, thanks for your patience. We will get started in like 2 minutes. I got some tape. So I got one tripod that's connected to the live stream camera, but I forgot the other tripod for the other camera where I'm doing the fast motion version of the video. So I'm just gonna like tape this camera on here. All right, I'm gonna push records just to make sure it's viewed properly. So I'm gonna put some tape around here. Yeah, this is how I roll. I perfect. I taped my cell phone on the tripod, and it worked like a charm. Heck yeah. All right, awesome. All right, we're about to get started. I'm just gonna put this tape back on the person that works here. I'm gonna put it back to her on her cubicle. All right, let's get started. Record. All right, that's looking kind of, there we go, that's sharp. All right. Okay, so the horizon line is gonna, probably down here maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna put the horizon line on the lower third. I'm gonna maybe I should put the horizon, yeah, lower third because one, this is going to be mainly fall trees, fall colors. So most of the trees are going to take up 2/3 of the space because that's the most important subject. And then this is going to be like the March mural, but a fall version. So there's going to be a road here. Actually, I'm going to make it bigger. I think it goes out like, I'm going to make it wider because you're looking like, it's like you're walking down the road. I'm going to make it wider. So that way you're almost walking on the road, but not quite, or maybe floating a little bit above the road, like that. All right, and then start drawing the trees. All right, so here's a trick about drawing trees. This was actually a teacher taught me this. A second grade teacher taught me this. It's an amazing trick. You draw V's. When you draw the branches, you make them branch out like V's. You keep doing another V, another V, another V, another V. You follow it like V's. And then here's another V here. Here's the big V that starts here. Sometimes you'll get like maybe branches off the side, but it always follows like a V formation. It's kind of like lightning. Trees are literally just like lightning. Like they branch out. They start from a main channel and they branch out. It's precisely like lightning. As a matter of fact, I think oxygen has a lot to do with the way trees and electricity spark. It's what creates those it's like rivers, the branchy look to it. So that's what creates the branching look. So this tree is fairly close. I'm going to have an even closer tree here, but you're not going to be able to see the bottom of the closest tree. I'm going to get to that one afterwards. There's another one that's like really close. I'm not going to draw this one yet because I want to focus on drawing the second tree that's fairly close, just to kind of get an idea. See, it doesn't really matter what direction the branches go because every tree is different. No tree is identical. They're like snowflakes. So whatever you do, wherever you create the V's in the branch, it doesn't, there's no right or wrong answer as long as it looks like, as long as I have the V's coming off the branches. Because these aren't pine trees, these are just like oak trees or dogwood trees maybe, or gum trees. There's so many maple. So yeah, it's kind of, this is gonna have to go a little higher because I don't want to make the branches too thick on the top. I gotta keep that in mind because another thing to keep in mind is as you branch these trees out, they get smaller and smaller the higher they go, and the thicker they get as they get towards the trunk. Again, it's like lightning. I'm gonna see if anybody's talking. Hey Janice, hey Callie, hey PK, how you doing? Awesome. Glad you caught my live mural stream. It just got started. I had to run to the store and get a new power bank because I forgot my power bank. I forgot 3 of my power banks at home, so I should have sufficient charge on my phones as a recording while doing this. Oh, I'm gonna shift this over a little bit so it's more centered. Oh, I don't want the tripod. All right, I'll move this over so it's more. Actually, that's good. All right, cool. So I'm gonna do another one. So I'm gonna make this a little higher. These are fairly mature trees, so they're gonna be bigger. They're not young trees. They might have been planted a long time ago. Like this is a park basically. So some of these trees were probably planted way back in like the 1800s, maybe early 1900s, but now they're pretty big. Actually, a lot of trees take much longer to get this size of than 100 years. Usually takes more. You can always tell how old a tree is by counting the rings on the trunk. You would unfortunately have to kill the tree in order to find that out, so I wouldn't advise that. But if you see like a knocked down tree and you're curious, you just count the number of rings on the trunk. So, just to kind of get a little perspective estimation, I'm just going to draw kind of where the trees are going to be located. It's going to get smaller and smaller as they vanish towards the horizon, so I have like that. Yeah. Maybe not so many. I might have a couple, like fewer trees. Yeah, that's too many trees. I'm gonna spread them out a little more. I don't have to worry about the chalk dust because I'm going to be coloring all this part in eventually. So. Alright, so again, they branch out. I'm going to make these kind of go way out too, kind of covering, kind of hugging the, I gotta take a little bit more time, just kind of branching these out. Sometimes you get branches that kind of hang a little lower too. Sometimes you'll get a couple of dangling branches that kind of come down. Again, you just do a big V, smaller V, a smaller V, and a smaller V. Like branches in a river or forks from a lake. This next tree here might look good right here. Yeah, and it's gonna branch out in like a V formation. Of course, this is gonna be behind a lot of dots, so I don't have to draw this as hard because you're not gonna be able to see that anyway. I'm finished drawing this here. You know, when I went over to CVS, I should have maybe got more chalk. But I think I'm running out of brown chalk. Doing the October mural.
Mm-hmm.
October fall mural. Yeah, make these kind of go all out, kind of hugging.
Dibuja muy bonito, ¿sí?
So we're gonna branch all out. It's gonna kind of go over the road.
Good. Beautiful.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Ay, soy grande.
Maybe I could keep this kind of open and maybe kind of have like a sunset behind it. That would be cool. So we're gonna do another tree down here. Again, it's gonna kind of hug the top of the road, give it some shade. Maybe two more here. 1, 2. By then it's kind of far, you're not really gonna be able to tell. again, just kind of branch this all out. And then create branches here. Again, it doesn't matter how you do it. There's really no right or wrong. It's just as long as you use the V formation, big V, smaller V, smaller V, smaller V, smaller V. Just branches out like so. All right, look at that. Oh, I gotta finish drawing these closest trees here. Yeah, this is closer. This is gonna have bigger, thicker looking branches because they're closer to the viewer. With the texture of the board, I don't really have to color it too hard because the texture of the board actually gives it like a texture like you'd see on a tree, like bark, rough texture like bark. So I'm gonna split this one here like that, and I'm gonna maybe split this over here like so, and then have another branch split off here. Split like that. Another branch splits off like that, maybe. I mean, it just, again, there's no right or wrong. Every tree's different. It's like a snowflake. These branches will kind of go straight upward. Real quick, I just want to make sure that power bank is charging. Yep. You have a good day. Do this last tree here. Again, just following the, doesn't matter how you do it, as long as it just branches out with V's. But in the winter time, you literally see the V's. It's looking good so far. I'm happy with how it's looking so far. I mean, again, there's really no right or wrong. So I've been spending a lot of time working on the camper. I've had some good things happen with regard to my camper and some challenges. I replaced a fuel pump on my camper, so now it's running much better. But there's some other problems, and that is it's not. I think there's some kind of battery issue. It's not quite giving enough power to turn the engine, and then all the auxiliary power goes out. So basically, I turn the key, the engine will crank, but then it will stop, and then all the interior lights go out, the headlights go out. You can't honk the horn. So then I have to unhook the battery. Once I do that, then when I connect the battery again, the battery terminals together again. So the battery's connected again. all the lights can turn back on again. I can honk the horn, all that, and it allows me to start the engine again. But then when I crank it to start, it doesn't turn, it just clicks, and then everything just shuts off again. I was thinking it was probably the solenoid, starting solenoid. However, I'm now starting to think maybe it is just a bad battery. But there might be something draining the battery though, and I'm not sure what, so I gotta do some troubleshooting, try to figure that out. But one thing I'm really excited about is the camper is now officially, it's off the grid. You can run the camper off grid. I have a big inverter on it, which can convert the batteries into, 110 volt, but a lot of 110 volt, like 5,000 watts worth. So that means you could like run your refrigerator, coffee maker, all sorts of stuff while you're driving, which is really sweet, really awesome. When I was in high school, everybody used the word sweet as meaning cool. I still use that word sometimes. It's kind of funny lingo, really. That is so sweet. It's weird. It's nothing like skididdy toilet or anything like that, though. I don't understand these new generation alphas with their new lingos. All right, so now this is where it starts. This is where the pretty part begins. I'm going to start doing the fall leaves. So I think it will look nice if I start yellow out here. Yeah. All right, this is where it's going to get really. This is where it's going to get really redundant is drawing all these leaves. So it's pretty much just going to be dot, dot, dot for a while. So I probably should have been working on my camper today. I got the batteries connected, so which is really cool, but it's definitely, I'm already feeling my hand getting tired, and I just started, so yeah, this is going to be a little rough. Probably putting at least several thousand dots on this entire chalkboard. It's going to be pretty tiring for sure. One thing that's going to make it easier though is I usually do push-ups before my day off, just to get, some exercising. And I do push-ups and jumpies to just exercise my forearms, pectoral muscles, just to kind of keep in shape. But I decided to skip that, which is a good thing because this is going to be, I'm definitely going to be tired by the time I'm done with this because of all the leaves I'm going to be putting on here. Because, trees have a lot of leaves. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of dot art here. Oh man, my arms are already getting tired. This is going to be rough. But I'm not going to stop. Because I just started and I want to finish. So, whew. I might take little breaks here and there. But yeah, these two front trees are going to have yellow leaves. What did I get myself into here? This is going to be a lot of dots. A lot. It would be nice just knowing these are just little flowers budding like during the spring. But I want these trees to have a lot of leaves still on the trees. I mean, it's only the second, third week of October, so they're not all going to fall off yet. So I'm going to have a lot of pretty leaves on here.
my muscles are gonna be pretty tired by the time I'm done. It's gonna be a pretty, I'm planning on this to be pretty visually, and my muscles are gonna be pretty tired physically. So I'm gonna, keep going here. All right, I'm just gonna do a little bit of the next tree. I'm gonna make probably orange here. I want to put a brighter orange on here. This is a little bit dull orange. I'm gonna make this pop a little more. Let's see. I got some more chalk here. Let me see what. I was hoping you got the camper started today. Actually, I did get the camper started today. I did get it started, but the problem is when I shut the camper off, it wouldn't start again. And I'm not sure if it's a battery issue or what. I got a brand new battery for the camper because the other battery got shot. Like, it just does not work at all. I hate this orange. It's just not bright enough. I need a really bright, like a bright orange. I guess I'll have to make do with it. Yeah, there's orange chalk can only be so bright. Yeah, this is like, it doesn't even look orange, it looks tan. This orange here, see how this looks? Yeah, they're all that orange, kind of that dull orange. That's all right, I'll make it pop. All right, so I'm gonna start with the next tree. It's gonna be orange. There's gonna be a lot of orange because it's October, and there's nothing more. You can't. There's no month that could be more orange besides April than October, which is why I wore this shirt. So yeah, I'm hoping I could figure out what the problem is with my camper so I can at least get it started. I know it's some kind of power draw. Because when I start it, the engine will try to turn, but it will stop, and then all the power shuts off. I did get it started today, and I tried to charge the battery a little bit, but it wouldn't charge enough. So I'm just going to do some research. I'm going to do some YouTube. Probably when I work tomorrow, while I'm busy doing other things, or maybe while I eat tomorrow, have lunch and dinner, I'm just going to play some YouTube and grind and learn. So that way I'll know more and more about how to troubleshoot my camper. Because one of these, eventually, a new problem is going to happen. The problems aren't going to ever go away, so I need to learn how to troubleshoot as much as I can, learn some mechanic skills as much as I can. So that way, say I'm driving the camper along, like some beautiful mountains, stalls out, I need to know how to fix it. Doing a live stream.
Yeah, man, do your thing, man. We know you're doing a live stream, man.
Yeah, you know what I did? I took some tape and I just taped the camera right to the tripod.
Oh, yeah.
It worked.
Yeah,
It worked like a charm.
That's clever, isn't it?
Yeah. Sometimes sometimes it takes a simple solution like that. Yeah, I forgot my other tripod, as well as 3 power banks. So I had to run over to the store real quick and get another power bank, which costs $30 because it's CVS, and CVS is expensive.
Shit.
Don't ever get anything at CVS. It's like highway robbery.
More that medication.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing, only get your medicine. That's it.
That's it.
Everything else, they will pickpocket you.
Boy, I know you're gonna do something crazy for Christmas.
Yeah, I'll probably do something. I'll probably do something different for Christmas
Yeah,
this
man.
year. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to do another thing like this because I love Christmas lights.
Yeah, man.
So
yeah, man. We know this drying
there's
and the
gonna
one
be a lot of Christmas lights, so it's gonna involve more of this.
This, yeah. All different colors, eh?
Yeah, more colors than fall. I'm excited though. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, man.
It's coming. It already feels like Christmas.
Christmas. It's just a month
Yeah,
away.
it was 40 degrees today.
Mhm.
I put the heat on for the first time for the second time of the year. I'm gonna fill this whole thing up with dust. I'm just putting them around the trees for now. So the next one is going to, oh, I gotta put, because this is the same tree here, so I gotta make sure this part of the tree has some love too. I'm gonna stop this video so I'm not taking too long of a video. This is the fast motion part. Oh, I gotta get it focused. Come on, focus. There we go. Oh wow, I already got an hour of streaming in. See if there's anybody on the chat. More expensive drug. Yes, you can have issues with campers. Most expensive drug. Oh yeah, CVS is really expensive. Whatever you do, don't ever buy Christmas decorations at CVS. You will. It's like pyramid scheme level, like MLM. It's like investing stock with some stupid trader.
Gotta have millions.
And that's what it's like buying Christmas decorations at CVS. Or Halloween decorations. Don't buy costumes there. The selection is like next to none. And again, you'll get ripped off
Or nothing.
for nothing. That's the truth, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of dots on here. My arm's gonna get tired by the end of the night, but I'm not gonna stop though. All right, so this next tree, I'm gonna make a red here. Now, the one unfortunate thing about colored chalk, you will not be able to find like true red chalk.
True red chalk. It more look
I think it's
pinkish.
because it uses some kind of pigment that just isn't efficient for chalk. I don't know what it is. I like to research that, but it always comes out as like a magenta
Like a-
color.
Yeah. Or pinkish. a
Yeah, pinkish color.
Yeah.
Actually, this looks kind of red though when it's next to orange. But what I'm gonna do when I post this on YouTube, I'm gonna color correct a little bit so the pinkish looks a little bit more red. Actually, I don't ever color correct. I don't ever do post-production on my mural stuff. I always keep everything the way it looks. But since this is a fall mural and I want to make red is a very common color for fall colors. I
Yeah,
do want to
red
make this
and-
more of a red instead
Red
of
and yellow.
magenta.
Orange color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So far, so good. We got 5 people on. Awesome. I don't get pharmacy prescriptions at CVS either. Yeah, my wife gets prescriptions there. It is pretty expensive. Like she has like insurance and all that, but you still gotta pay for the medicine.
Medicine. Shit. Which I don't see that make any sense. Why they
Yeah.
expensive?
Well, you
have
pay much
insurance?
less than if you didn't have insurance.
Yeah, but if
but
you
still you are paying.
God damn, bro, if you have health insurance, why the hell me have to pay for medicines at the same
Yeah,
time?
it's.
That doesn't make any sense.
But we do got good health care around. Like if you ever have an emergency, like you will get taken care of quick, which is a good thing.
But it's
Whereas
still a
if-
rip off.
Yeah.
It's-
Whereas if you live in Canada, you have to you know, you're on a waiting
You have to
list.
wait. Although it's free, but you have to wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, you know, sometimes it is still an advantage,
Mhm.
even though you have to pay more taxes. There's advantages and disadvantages. But we do have pretty good health care though.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of the pharmaceutical industry can be pretty scammy.
Scam me,
sometimes.
yeah. It's a rip-off, same way, man. But what to do?
Alright, so that's a kind of an overall sort of gist of what I'm gonna be doing for the next 2 hours. So I'm gonna put some more orange down here, because the trees below that are gonna have some orange. And then I'm gonna have to put more dots down here because it's fall.
Yeah,
The leaves fall to the
fall
ground.
out, yeah.
So that's gonna mean more dots down
Dots,
here. So what do you think about the hurricane that hit
Boy.
Helene? That was really bad. We didn't get hit hard though. In South Carolina, we didn't get that much. But man, Florida sure got hammered.
Well,
They had
It's going to happen here one at a time.
They had 150 tornado warnings during that day.
Mhm.
150. And I think it was like 40 tornadoes touched down. A ton touched down over by Lake Okeechobee. They had like literally like 6 different tornadoes, maybe 7, like within an hour and a half. And they went to, but they followed like the same path too, which was really weird.
So Carolina going to get hit one at a time. We escaped it for what now? 3 years, three seasons straight now.
What's up?
I'm saying South Carolina is going to get hit one at a time.
Yeah, it's eventually.
Yeah.
We've been lucky so far. The one thing I'm concerned about, the house I live in, I have not just one big tree, but 3 big trees that tower over my house.
Mm-hmm.
So I get nervous when it gets
When
windy.
it gets windy, yeah.
So here's all the leaves. They're all on the ground. I'm gonna put a little bit in the path too. I'm eventually gonna draw some benches too. But here's kind of a rough idea of where the leaves are gonna be. Tomorrow when people give me tip money, I'm gonna end up dropping all the money. My fingers are gonna get tired. It's good exercise though. Alright, looks good. I'm gonna put some yellow leaves down here. Hopefully my power bank is gonna have enough charge. Let's see who is anybody's heartbreaking to see the damage and loss of lives. Oh, totally. Absolutely. Yeah, what was it? Fort Lane, St. Lucie got hit real hard with some really bad tornadoes.
Yeah.
A lot of people lost their houses. And a lot of these people don't have a lot of insurance, so they can't just, get a new house.
Mhm.
A lot of homeowners insurance can be kind of scammy. They don't always cover everything that you think they will.
Wood. Yeah.
Homeowners insurance. And insurance is getting more and more expensive because all these houses that get destroyed during hurricanes.
Hurricane. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
They
people
get
can't
more
really
expensive.
afford the insurance. You have to be rich to live in Florida now.
Mhm.
Not to mention that the cost of living is just like really through the roof around there. Unless you live in a trailer park, like an average home is like $1 million.
That's why you find a lot of people from down Miami and all those stuff coming to South Carolina.
Yeah.
They say over 15,000 people
Oh, really?
a day transfer to South Carolina.
Oh, really? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Uh,
'Cause it's so expensive.
moving from different cities.
I love Miami. I lived there a couple times. I knew a couple of people from Miami. I even worked with one guy who lived there. He was so cool. Well, there can be some jerks too.
Everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere.
Everywhere you
Don't piss off any drivers around there. They'll run you off the road.
go.
All right. So far, so good. Time for some red leaves on the ground. Make sure everything's recorded properly, yep. Sometimes on occasion I'll look and realize it's not recording. But usually I'll catch it just on time, or I didn't miss too much that's noticeable, only maybe like a little spot here.
Yeah.
With it fast motion, it kind of just blends together. But last live stream, I only had the live stream recorded, so I had to use the live stream footage for the YouTube video.
Yeah.
So I used two cameras, one for the live stream and one for a fast motion version. By the way, have you watched my YouTube channel? It's Infilove.
Follow.
Yeah.
But subscribe and follow you too, man.
Yeah, that's where you can see all the murals done in the past, and it's all done in like shown in fast motion time lapse.
Yeah. It's a YouTube Infilove.
Yeah. But it's been recent. This is only like my first. This is only my third mural where I decided to do a live stream. I think it's kind of fun doing it live stream. One thing I'm gonna try not to do is like just kind of make it straight. I'm gonna have like some of the colors change a little bit because there's different trees and they got different colors. So I might do some yellow over here. Might change this with some orange here. probably can't really see the colors so much yet, but once I start filling more dots in, you'll start seeing the different colors kind of pop. That's what I kind of have planned. But I only know for a fact what things are gonna look like when I'm done. Are you excited for Halloween?
It's a light, man. You know we don't celebrate Halloween, James?
No?
No? People ask me why. We,
No, that's nothing wrong. Everybody's.
are you good?
I don't really care for Christmas all that much, to tell you the truth.
We don't celebrate Halloween. And we don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Our Thanksgiving is like Christmas Day. Like how you guys have Thanksgiving.
I mean, it's an American holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I didn't grow up celebrating.
Because you know, in Canada, they have their own Thanksgiving in October.
In October. So it's different everywhere, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't really know much about Thanksgiving and how other countries celebrate it, but it'd be fun to find out. Like, I'm not sure if England celebrates.
I would say
Thanksgiving.
Christmas Day. Christmas Day would have been our Thanksgiving. in
Oh, like
Jamaica.
Christmas is like everybody celebrates Christmas.
Yeah.
Well, not everybody.
Not
but
everybody
most people.
did, but
Yeah.
that wouldn't be like our Thanksgiving, like when family and friends get together and
Yeah.
eat and drink.
À, thấy mà nó đình diện không chắc.
You know?
All right, I'm gonna stop the next clip.
Oh, you do it and
Oops.
like you join it together. That's what you do.
Yeah.
Like section by section.
Yeah, I take sections, and then when I edit it, I put all the clips together.
Yeah, okay.
Sometimes my phone will crash when I when I finish and try to export the video.
Yeah.
Generally, sometimes you gotta wait for the phone to kind of cool down, because it's already taken like hours of footage.
Yeah.
So it's already like,
hot.
yeah, it's already hot. So you get this render error. I use UCut editor, which works pretty good for like fairly short videos, but not so good with long videos. But sometimes when I render the videos out, sometimes I will actually, I'll put the phone in the refrigerator to keep it cool.
So why you get one of those like a GoPro, man?
Yeah.
One of those like a GoPro you strap on your chest, so basically people see what's going on.
Yeah.
Like live stream dry. Yeah.
What often happens is like, if it gets too hot, your phone will shut down.
Shut down. Mm-hmm.
So I always have to periodically look over my shoulder just to make sure that
It's working. It's
it's
working.
working.
Yeah.
Especially during the summer, man. See if anybody messaged. Wow, your arm will be tired for sure. Coming along nicely. We live a few miles north of Clearwater for 22 years. Glad we moved. Yeah, Clearwater got hit pretty hard too. They got a lot of flooding. The wind surge got up to about 15 feet. You know what I did? Before the hurricane was approaching, I actually added myself to a bunch of Facebook groups.
Oh yeah.
I went down the list of all like cities and towns in the area of Florida that were going to get hit by the hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
And I lied and said that I lived there when they asked, like, and then when they added me, I said, guys, this is like one last chance. This hurricane's gonna be big. You should consider evacuating, or at least, freeze your water, take a bunch of water bottles, put it in the fridge so they're frozen. So that way, when you lose power, your fridge can at least keep all your food cold a little longer. That's a tip, is freeze a bunch of water bottles and then fit them in every possible spot. Every corner, every space that isn't filled with food, with water bottles. And then when they freeze up, there's more ice in the freezer. And then you can put some of the water bottle in the fridge. And then you got extra water too, if you get thirsty. And then people say you should fill your bathtub up with water. I feel really bad for all the people in North Carolina, Tennessee, Asheville. They got hit with flooding so hard from Helene. There's still people trying to survive up there.
James.
Yeah.
We got a pumpkin competition. I'm gonna tell you the theme, and I'm gonna get the paint and stuff. You're gonna have to paint. We're not carving anything.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, we usually have a pumpkin contest every year.
It's a little chilly.
Yeah, when you put it outside, man.
Can you move my car? Move it closer. I need my AirPod. Is that my car right there? It's the red one. The red one, the Jeep. Press the button. He parked right here? Hell yeah. And he moving right there. Oh yeah, no, I ain't gonna move there. Right there. Oh, my AirPods are under the radio. Thank you. So I'm gonna tell you the theme.
October.
No, I'm gonna tell you the theme about pumpkin.
Okay, yeah, what's the theme?
It's gonna be Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, excellent. I love Super Mario Brothers.
So I'm gonna have Daniel show you the picture, and then I'll probably bring like some props, like some Super Mario Brother cars and stuff.
I'll make some good Super Mario.
Yeah, art on your, yeah, he's gonna probably show you oh, am I interrupting your recording?
Oh, no, you're fine.
Okay. And then, with that being said, I'll let him show you the picture and then you can go from there.
Sounds good.
Okay.
When is it due?
Next week?
Halloween?
Huh?
Halloween day?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm kind of a Mario fan.
You're the best brother in the world.
When I was a kid, I used to draw, I used to love drawing Mario when I was a kid, like when I was 6, 7 years old. The yellow chalk is easy because it's softer. It's that hard orange chalk that's really, you gotta press down harder to make the dots. But yeah, when I was a kid, I was crazy about Mario. I don't know what it was, I loved, I remember my sister got NES back in, it was 1991. I didn't really care about Nintendo when it first came out, but then when my sister got it and taught me how to play, boy, I was so hooked. I was obsessed with Mario. I used to think the first Super Mario Brothers just like had so many levels. It was like this crazy long adventure. Like it was almost like impossible to beat. Like there's just hundreds of levels. And then I made it to the princess. I was like, whoa, I did it. I was like, hell yeah, heck yeah. My sister didn't believe me when I told her. And I was all bummed out. I'm like, dang, I thought I made it to the princess. And she's like, you have to, you know how like when you make it to the princess, there's the next quest where you play all the levels again. And it's just a little harder. You play the same levels, but all the Goombas are buzzy beetles. And the Koopa Troopas are they walk faster, and the platforms are smaller. Like those little lift platforms, those orange little lift platforms are smaller. In World 2.3 is like World 5.3. And I thought you had to make it to the princess beating those levels. So I eventually did that. I was like, good, I did it. But then I found out like later that like I found out later that I already did make it to the princess initially, and I didn't think I did because my sister told me I didn't. But here's the thing that I got so into drawing Mario. When I started playing Mario 3, man, I just loved that game, and I just loved how Mario could fly. It was like my biggest dream to just be able to fly. You can talk if you want. How you doing, by the way?
I'm good.
Good. I hope you're hanging in there. I thought it was so cool that Mario could fly. I used to just like fantasize like running fast as I could and just jump and then like fly through the air. And my sister would tell me like I could fly if I did her like certain things for her, like favors for her. She said she had a crystal, and she said, if you help me clean my room, I will create this magical spell where you can fly. And I believed her, and I got all like excited, thinking like if I would help my sister do things, she would grant magic, or I'd be able to fly like Mario. I mean, obviously that wasn't true, but just thinking that though, believing it at that time when I was like 6, it felt so magical. Like living life like when you're a kid, believing certain things that, you know, aren't possible, just felt so like exciting. Like believing that you could fly was just so exciting. If I could fly though, I'd actually be a little bit scared because I wouldn't want to like fall, like whoops, get tired and just like fall like 100 feet to the ground and kill myself. But it just seems so exciting just to fly. Like, and I feel kind of naive believing my sister that she would just give me these magical powers. And I'd be like the only person in the world that could just like fly over a city. Like imagine like seeing someone just fly. Like that would be like all over the news. It'd be on CNN, Fox. It wouldn't even be on the news. It'd be scary. Like the FBI would be going after you, trying to do experiments on you. But when I used to love the back then. I don't know the artist that drew the Mario characters back in the 80s. It was a certain artist. I know Miyamoto drew the first Mario where he's like given a peace symbol. He drew that one, but there's another artist that drew all the Mario for Mario 3, the Mario 2, well the US version of Mario 2 that is. The actual Mario 2 game is actually a Japanese game that's actually not a Mario game. Mario 2 is actually, in Japan, is actually Doki Doki Panic. It's a different game. The reason is because the real Mario 2 is actually really hard. It's just like Mario 1, but it had more levels. You know, it was much more difficult. And the people in the US, Nintendo America, thought it would be too hard for American players to play. So they, and it's actually the lost. If you ever play Super Mario All-Stars on the Super NES, there's a game called Super Mario Lost Levels, and that's the actual original Mario 2 that was supposed to come out in the US. That's in Japan. And it's really just a continuation of Mario 1. It has the same gameplay, the same graphics, the same kind of levels, but just ridiculously hard. And they have poisonous mushrooms that, instead of make you big, they make you small or lose a life. But that artist drew the Mario characters of that, and then Mario 3, I'll never forget, it was my 7th birthday. I got Mario 3. I actually knew before I got the present. My mom hid the NES Mario 3 cartridge under the seat, and I was sitting in the car waiting for my mom to like shop. When I was a kid, I used to just hang out in the car while my mom would shop. I didn't like going in, a little overwhelming, so I just would hang out in the car. Well, I went under the seat and I found a bag, and I grabbed it, and I opened up the bag, and there it was, Mario 3, and I was so excited. I wasn't supposed to know it was my birthday, but it was like 3 weeks before my birthday. I used to always, before Christmas, I used to always sneak and go in the attic or in the cabinets or in the closet to see if I could find Christmas gifts that I was going to get, because I was excited to see what I was going to get for Christmas. I used to sneak and try to look at the Christmas gifts that I was going to get beforehand. I remember one Christmas, I pretty much knew everything I was going to get before opening up my presents. We went shopping at Toys R Us. What my mom would do, which was like so much fun, like right before winter break, when I'd get off of school, like it would be Friday before winter break, before Christmas break, I'd get really excited. I'd be like, heck yeah, it's Christmas is coming. I got like a week and a half off of school. And as excited as I freaking was about that, my mom would take me to Toys R Us. We didn't have a Toys R Us near us, so it would be like further away. It would take like a half hour, about like 45 minutes to drive there. I lived in Massachusetts. I lived in a town called Mattapoisett. We didn't have any Toys R Us near there. This was back in the 90s. We had to drive all the way to like Fall River, to a town right by Fall River called Swansea, and there was a Toys R Us there. And I used to walk around the store. My mom would be like, "So what's something that you would love to have for Christmas?" And I would like point different things. I'd look at all the toys. I'd be like, I would think this would be cool for Christmas. I remember we got this like woodworking machine. I pointed that out. There was an electric bell that I really wanted to get. There's these projects, like science fair projects you can get where you can like build things like motors. I wanted to get this electric bell like so bad. And I was like, I want this. And I remember, and we got a bunch of other things. I got some video games. I got Donkey Kong Country. And bought a bunch of video games. It was cool. We didn't have a lot of money, so I give it to my mom. That had to buy all that when she didn't have a whole lot of money. But I remember when we got home, she didn't take the groceries out of the car yet. She left it in the trunk because it's cold. Like, as a parent, you're stressed. You're just getting back. It's snowy and slushy, real cold. It snowed a lot more back in the 90s compared to this. It's like hot. So it's snowy and slushy, so she wants to go home and kind of kick back. She probably had to cook some dinner too. But I knew better. I knew for a fact my presents were in the trunk. So I snuck and got her car keys, opened up the trunk, and I peered through all the bags. I was like, I remember looking at all the gifts. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get Donkey Kong Country I'm gonna get Donkey Kong Country. That's a cool game. I'm gonna get Super Mario Land 3 Wario's Adventure. I knew I got that. I knew I got the woodworking machine. But the thing that made me really excited was I got the electric bell. I could not wait putting that electric bell together, putting it in the garage and connecting it up to a battery and make it ring all the time. Because I always was really fascinated with the bells at school. Whenever school was over, the bells would ring and they were always really loud. And I was just really fascinated with that. And I wanted to wire my own bell system in the house. So I did. I was really happy about that. And I knew before Christmas pretty much everything I was going to get for Christmas beforehand. I didn't care. I still enjoyed Christmas morning. There was actually a couple of gifts that I didn't know I was going to get, but 90% of the gifts I knew I was going to get beforehand. But back to Mario. That's where it all started, was when I found out I got the Mario game ahead of time. I was like so happy. I thought Mario 3 was just the coolest freaking game ever back then. It still is an awesome game. Like, even to today's standards, Mario 3 is such a great Mario game. It really set the bar. And I just loved the way that picture of Mario flying with his raccoon tail. Oop, I gotta stop this clip here. Hold on. All right, there we go. All right, got another one here. Another recording now. Hi, how you doing? I thought I usually cook in the mornings.
Yeah. No, sometimes in the night.
Yeah, sometimes in the night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's...
No, every day.
Yeah. Well, I usually don't work this day anyway, so that's probably why I don't see you at night. But you always cook such great food in the morning.
Yeah.
Love your buffets in the morning. That's the one thing I enjoy when I do murals in the morning is having your food.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You have a good night.
That's beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got a lot more to do here.
You are artists.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You're a food artist.
Very, very nice. This is otoño?
Huh?
Otoño?
Yeah. It's kind of an inspiration of those fall paintings you see where people are walking down the park. It's going to be something like that. And I decided back in March to do kind of a spring version. So instead of doing fall colors, I did like flowers in the trees, blooming different colors.
Yeah.
I thought since I did that, I may as well do the fall version.
Beautiful.
Thanks. Maybe some yellow over here.
Nice.
Thank you. But, so what was I saying? Yeah, there was this one Mario shirt I wanted to get so bad. There was this one particular Mario graphic that was drawn where it showed Mario flying. It's actually right on the Mario 3 game cover. It shows the Mario flying with the raccoon tails, like smiling, his hands up like that, and the other hands is like down like that. It's like they got the tail wagging. I loved that graphic so much. This is when I started really getting into art. I wanted to draw a picture of that on a shirt because I wanted to have it on a shirt. I looked everywhere for that particular a shirt with that Mario, but my mom and I could not find a shirt with that Mario graphic on it. So what I did, I tried to draw one. Since I could not find a shirt with that Mario anywhere, I tried to draw one. So I would copy the game cover from the Mario 3 game cartridge, and I would try to copy Mario perfectly. But I would, the first time I drew it, it took like an hour, like 2 hours. It took forever, but it looked pretty good. But it wasn't perfect, so I tried again. I kept trying to draw it and trying to draw it. And it would look a little better each time. And it was neat. I would always start from the ear. I would start from the hat, and I would start from the little raccoon ear. I would go down by the back of the hat, and I would go down where the hand would go. It was like, I drew it like in a sequence. I didn't just like, just draw it out. I would do it like in this methodical way. It was like an adventure. I would start from one side down around the feet, and then back up, and then do the face. And I always did it in that way every time I drew it. And I would get a little better each time. Eventually I started noticing people were just like, wow, that is really good. But I'm like, no, it's not. It doesn't look good enough. I want it to look perfect. I don't want it to look off in any way. And I would just practice drawing that Mario 3 Mario. Trying to get it just right, because I just loved the way it looked, and I just wanted to like be a part of it. I wanted it on a shirt, so I felt like I was a part of that amazing picture of Mario flying. Because he just looks so happy, just flying in the sky. Oh man. I think a lot of graphic designers back then that draw a lot of the Nintendo game art, it isn't just being good at drawing, but there's a lot more of the advertising element too. They have to draw certain ways to kind of tap into people's emotions too, like kids' emotions. Honestly, if you want to get technical with that Mario, if you look at the game cartridge on Mario 3, look at the Mario actually kind of looks kind of off. Like his face is real big, and his legs look stubby. It's really off proportion. But I think they do that on purpose, because they're trying to convey it on an emotional level. They're not trying to convey it on an actual like realism level, but they're trying to convey it on an emotional level. The way that Mario looks, it taps like a subconscious, it subconsciously taps almost like your desire level. The way he looks, like the way that Mario smiles, it's like he's achieved something. And you want to almost do the same thing. You want to be a part of that. So I just kept drawing that Mario, And it looked better and better, but I never was quite satisfied with how it looked. But people would see me draw it. I remember going up to Michigan. I have a cabin up in Torch Lake. I have a family that lives up in Michigan. This was back when I lived in Massachusetts. Every summer I'd go up with my mom, and I would see my uncles up in Michigan. And we had I have some cousins up there. We had a cottage. Well, we had a couple of cottages I have three of my uncles had 3 different cottages. I had one uncle kind of lived above the road, where 2 of my other uncles and aunts shared a cottage, and my grandmother had their own cottage, and I stayed in the cottage with my grandmother. But there was other cottages in the same area. It was like a little lot with multiple cottages. And we had some extended family and friends that also had cottages, and we had a boat. And we used to all hang out, like kids. It was a lot of fun. Kids, adults. We'd have a campfire at night, roast marshmallows. And then during the day, we would swim at the lake. It was a really pretty lake, Torch Lake. If you ever look it up, it's the type of sand that's around there. It's like I think it's limestone maybe. It was a type of sand where not a lot of stuff can grow, not a lot of seaweed can, or algae can grow in the lake. So it was like very sandy. So the lake would look really blue, like a swimming pool. A gorgeous, like aqua blue color. It wasn't really like in the ocean where it was like a royal blue. It was more of like an aqua blue, like you would see in kind of like in a swimming pool, but a little bit more green. But it was like a very pretty aqua blue color, and it was just so nice to swim in it. It was no rocks, just the whole lake just had this sandy bottom. It was really just nice on your feet. No rocks, no seaweed, no crabs, no like algae. Just it was like swimming in a swimming pool, but a nice sandy bottom. And they had a sandbar where a bunch of boats would go out, swim on the sandbar. And we used to take the boat out all the time. We used to go skiing. I learned how to water ski up in Torch Lake. A lot of fun, a lot of good memories. But back to Mario. I just remember everybody just watching me draw Mario and just being like in awe, like, wow, it looks so good. And it used to kind of bother me. Like everybody would just be like, wow, this Mario looks so good. It looks so good. And I'm just like, so? I don't think it looks that great. It doesn't look perfect. I want it to look perfect. And everybody was just like, that Mario is so good. You got a talent. And I would just be like, shut up. Just let me draw my Mario. I want to put on a shirt. I didn't even know like I didn't even know like what I was drawing was like looked good. Wasn't even aware of it. And I would just watch. And then when I got into first grade, I started drawing the Mario. When I got into school, I got into first grade. I finally got into a normal school. Everybody just thought it was cool when they saw me draw the Mario in art class. I don't know. That's when I started getting into drawing. Was when I started drawing that Mario and try to perfect it. I never quite perfected it. I was never quite satisfied with how it looked. Finally, I found a shirt with the Mario flying, and I finally got the shirt, and I was happy. It was small, but I was happy. I finally got a Mario flying shirt. Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing alright. So,
Good. Let's do the next mural, October mural.
yeah, Halloween theme.
Yeah, well, fall.
Fall. You're gonna do one for Halloween week too, or no?
Probably not, no. I could. I did one last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so finally got the Mario shirt that I was hoping to get. Oh, I'm doing a live stream. I'm just talking about how I used to draw Mario. So I finally got that shirt I was longing for, which I was really happy about. Of course I wore it. Felt great. Felt like $1 million wearing that shirt. But ever since then, I kept drawing. I used to draw other things. I would draw other stuff too, like power lines. I just love power lines, the way they look. You know, it's kind of an odd interest, but I've always loved power lines, so I used to like to draw. Wow, this is actually filling up pretty fast. All right, I'm gonna stop that clip. Ooh, I gotta check the batteries. Ooh, yeah, I gotta charge the phone. It's about to die. I gotta do this fast before I lose the live stream. Oh crap. Hurry, gotta hurry. Shoot. I'm gonna lose this live stream if I don't connect this with a charger quick enough. Shoot, that's a DSB cord. Shit. might have to run my car real quick before I lose the stream. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna take this off here real quick and I'm gonna plug this in the wall because my battery is at like 10%. Come on, charge before you die. Okay, good, it's charging. All right, I'm gonna just get another charger cord real quick and one that can fit on the battery, and then I'm gonna resume then I'm gonna resume. All right, I'll be back 1 minute because I got another charger cord in my car that I'm gonna use. Glad I checked the battery when I did because it would have died in like 2 minutes and then it would have canceled the stream and I had to do another stream to finish the art piece. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. I was trying to find a cord like this. So the one that I have charging right now, it doesn't have this end, but it's actually 2 ends like this. So I can't connect it to the battery, but now I can. So it's at 13% right now. I might wait till it goes to like 15% before I connect it to the battery. Oh, looks like the other camera died too, but luckily I stopped the footage on that. All right, let's figure out, I need another cord like this, so that way I can connect both cameras to the battery. So I've got this one here. Be right back and found your present. Yeah, I did the same thing. Be right back in a few minutes. Have to check on the dog. Cool. Yeah, I'm charging this camera up just a tad bit before I connect it to the battery. All right, I will be right back. I'll be back in 1 minute. I gotta find another cord like this because I'm not gonna be able to finish this without another charger cord, so I gotta go look for one. Hopefully I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Find one.
That would go with that. See extra.
Well, I am in a pickle here. I can't charge these. I can only charge one camera back up, but I can't charge the other one because I don't have another charger cord. Because again, I forgot to bring it. So I gotta figure out what I can do in regards to that. I could either charge up the live stream camera or charge the other camera, but I can't do both. When I could have, but I can't now. Unless I have an extension cord somewhere. Because there's no outlet under where the camera is at, so I can't plug this in. I'm gonna see how much charge this has. Oh, 60%. Boy, this is not good. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. There's no plugs anywhere. I might have to run back to the store. This sucks. If I had everything with me, there would be no problem at all. But the fact that I forgot those other battery things, it just causes unneeded issues here. I don't know what I'm gonna do. The phone's gonna die. Maybe I'll just finish it with just the live stream and then add that later. I think I might just do that. I know what I'll do. I'm just gonna charge the other camera. I think here. Yeah, I'll have to just untape the. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. Actually, the other phone is only at 52%, so there's enough charge time to charge some more. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some tape. This is kind of like a little intermission. I'll be right back. Yeah, I thought the other camera ran out of battery, but it actually didn't. It just shut off, which is weird. So that's good. It's still at 50%. I'm doing a live stream. So I'm going to take this camera back on. I'm about to get started again in about 2 minutes. I'm going to resume on the artwork in about 2 minutes. Just dealing with some technical stuff right now. So I'm going to tape this back on. Sorry about this, guys. Can't quite get it taped right.
What's up?
1963. I remember that number, 1963.
Oh, yeah, I know that number, yeah. Yeah, we got a new password at work. There we go. All right, I got that one centered. All right, perfect. All right, now I'm gonna tape the battery thing on. Oops. All right, that should give enough. Oop. Yeah. Come on, center. I am having the hardest time getting this just centered. Doesn't want to stay in the right spot. Now I got that one. Now the other one's off center now. All right, that's good. All right. Cool. All right, let's get back in business. Oh, real quick, I'm going to make sure it's charging. Yep, it's charging. Good. Oh, that one's moved off center again. All right, there we go. Oh, no, that one's moved off center again. All right, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. So what happened was I thought both of my phones were running out of charge, but I only had one charger cord and two phones that were recording that were losing charge. So I had to figure out how to charge both phones, but I only had one charger cord. So I was looking around to see if I could find another charger cord, but I couldn't find one. Then I took the other camera off the tripod, which I had taped because I forgot the other tripod. Because my wonderful ADHD, I don't learn to cope with trying to remember to bring everything that I need. And so I took it off the camera, and then I realized, okay, I can just flip the charger back and forth. I can charge one camera. Well, I realized that one of the cameras that was recording the fast motion clip was actually only at 50%. I thought it died, so that was relieving. So, but the live stream camera
is only like 15%, so I put that on a charger. So once that charges up to like 50%, I'm gonna swap the charger over to the other camera and charge that one, and I'm gonna keep swapping it back and forth. Then I had trouble taping the other camera back on the tripod. It wasn't quite getting it correct, but now it's relatively good, so we're good to go. So I'm gonna draw some benches, I think. Actually, I'm gonna do a little bit more. I'm gonna start drawing benches and street lights. All right, I'm gonna draw the street lights. Before I do that, I'm gonna draw the poles. So one here. I'm gonna make them kind of this high like that. I need to fix this video here. There, that looks much better. All right, now I just gotta turn in the other one. Just gently. It's making it hard as the battery's pulling the camera the other way. There we go, perfect. Sorry about that, all right. Cool. All right, so I'm gonna finish these street lights. So I'm gonna, not really like street lights, but they're like lamps. Probably put one here. They're like a little higher off the horizon line. So one here. Right here. And another one there, and another one. Cool. Use some white chalk for this, for the not gray, but white. Yeah, looks good. Again, it doesn't really have to be, doesn't really matter how it looks. It's just as long as it's, because there's multiple different kinds of street lights, you can kind of pick and choose. There's different kinds of street light models. So you can kind of be creative. make them kind of look like they're, I'm gonna create sort of a halo around them. Before I do that though, I'm gonna put a little housing on the top, like so. Nice, like copper sort of housing, and maybe like a decorative bottom. Because this isn't a park, so I want it to kind of look fancy. A little fancy thing on the top. Accent. Yeah, like that. Now I'm gonna make it look like it's have a little light halo around it. Maybe it's a little bit misty. Make it a little, maybe not humid, but maybe it rained. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna add one more right over here. So this is about where it would be at, right around here. I'm gonna make the pole, make the pole maybe like kind of a, not like the color of a tree, but maybe like a lighter bronze color. Make these all kind of a bronzy color. I hope everybody can hear me okay. Let me know if you can't hear me. Oh, this thing popped down. I gotta, darn it. Stop that. Yeah, this tape's not holding very well. It worked perfect last time, but now it's just not quite holding up. I know what I can do. Oh, there goes the battery. I'm gonna have to fix that too. What's happening is it's slowly like pulling it down. All right, that looks good. All right, I'm just gonna move this over. Oh, that damn battery. Oh, this is making me so mad. The battery fell again. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. I'm gonna finish that other light. So it's gonna probably be right around, it should be, I'm gonna make it like over here. Cause I should be kind of in between those trees. All right, good. The cameras are looking good now. Awesome. They're not falling, they're not moving or anything. Next live stream, I'm gonna make sure this doesn't happen. Make sure I got everything, all my tripods, all that stuff. So I won't have this issue next time. make it kind of bronzy looking. Now I'm gonna make it kind of brighter towards the top of the base of the lamp, brighter near the bulb, to give it some lighting effect, to make it look like it's like, you know, shining, reflecting off the pole, like that. Make it fade as it goes down. I remember when I was doing the March mural, boy, I was so excited for summer. Oh my God. I'm glad I had a good summer. All right, I'm gonna just add a little bit more detail to the trees. Then I'm gonna go back to dotting. That darn tape is giving away again. Looks like it's slowly moving its way back down again, so I'm gonna have to adjust it again. All right, I'm gonna add some benches. This looks a lot like the spring mural so far. Alright, so nice bench here. The bar, it's one of those kind of benches where the bar kind of circles up and it has wood planks, and then maybe have it kind of go down and bolt like that. Yeah, that looks cool. And I'm gonna probably put another one here. Same type of bench, park bench. So it has like wooden planks, kind of move the chalk side to side along long ways on the rectangle, kind of give it like a wood plank kind of effect. And then again, it's gonna have a bar that kind of goes down underneath, and it's gonna swoop around and bolt to the ground. Make the top parts kind of reflect light. I'm gonna make it more yellow. Since the wood is kind of like a tan color, I'm gonna make it kind of a yellow as it reflects the light from the top. Like that. This will look a lot like the spring mural. So I'm gonna have probably another little chair bench way out here. It's much farther away, so it's gonna kind of look, barely see it. And then another one down there, and then again, curvy bars that connect to it, like that. All right. See if anybody's on the chat. Whoa, impressive. Be right back. Thanks, Drifter. I appreciate that. Thank you, Drifter. this up slightly. I keep having to readjust the camera. Take this really loose for some reason. I don't know why. All right, now that's much better. Attach this back on. I don't want to accidentally close the live. The thing that's annoying is this swivel chair isn't quite there, that looks better. All right, so pick this up. Perfect. All right. So I got to keep readjusting this. Usually I don't have to do that, but because I forgot the tripod, I had to tape it down. All right, well, this should stay for a long time now. I got to readjust in a way where it's going to stay now. So I don't have to readjust everything every 5 minutes now, which is going to be great. Just focus on this. All right, I think I'm going to draw some people on here, like maybe someone with an umbrella. Maybe a guy with a hat. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna just. Now I'm doing this blindly. I'm not really as good at drawing humans, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, it's all big. I'll be all umbrella here. Holding an umbrella. With a skirt. I'm gonna make it a little bigger because the benches are big. I might put her a little further away. Yeah. This looks like a good location right here. So I'm going to draw our umbrella. Make sure everything's recording, yep. There's a person, she has long hair, maybe short hair. She's kind of holding the umbrella like that. Her arm kind of goes down like that. There's a nice dress and then. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. A guy walking with a cat. Taller. That looks good. I'm gonna make it reflect the light. Since there's two lights, it's gonna reflect both ways, both sides like that. grab a red dress. Match your umbrella. Maybe she has like light hair, short. Make it brown in the middle to kind of make it look like it's reflecting off the light on both sides. Oops, there goes my chalk. Broken 3. That's all right though. Oh, there goes some more broken chalk. I'm gonna make her wear some like green pants. Classy red shoes. This guy might have like brown shoes. He has a cane. There you go. Holding a cane. Pretty brown blazer, brown hat. Yeah. They're looking at the fall leaves. Probably the pants should be also brown, maybe. Maybe they just should be black, make them black. Yeah, like that. Brown shoes, brown blazer, brown hat. Gotta get a little bit of skin. Okay. He's wearing a coat. The little buttons here. Kind of make the light reflect on both sides. Add some shading. Little thin outline. There's a collar on there, so. Maybe he has a ponytail like me. You know what, I'm gonna, instead of a tall hat, I'm gonna make it one of those little, these kind of hats. Yeah, I like that better, that was good. What's up, guys? Whoa, impressive. Yeah, I appreciate that, Drifter. Good, I got the street lights. Now they gotta reflect some of this light on the ground, like this. That was a little bit, it was rainy. A little bit of fall rain, so it's gonna reflect some of the light on the bottom. So yeah, I've been really loving this like cooler weather. In South Carolina, it's got really much colder than usual. I compared the temperature up in Detroit, Michigan yesterday versus South Carolina. It was 55 in the evening, and in Detroit it was 50, which really isn't that much of a difference. I was used to it like being 100 degrees during the summer, so it felt like really cold. Because it gets really hot in South Carolina during the summer. The heat index gotten in the hundreds almost every day until August when we got the freak cooler weather. But usually in August it gets well over 100 as well. So it felt so cool today. It feels like November. Like I'm already getting excited about Thanksgiving, which reminds me I need to make sure I have that day off from work so I can actually do something instead of just work. I'm probably not gonna have Christmas off though, because I get stressed during Christmas. I like the holiday, I just get really stressed during Christmas morning when everybody's opening up the presents, and it's just I don't know, I don't have kids, so it's not really like the same as like someone with kids. Like if I had kids, I would love buying them gifts and watching them opening the gifts. But it's like I don't really have kids, so it's just like I have a small amount of regret not having kids. And so when I see everybody else with their kids, I kind of feel like, dang, I'm missing out. But I know raising kids can be really hard though too, so there's that. But I do have a small amount of regret not having kids. And a lot of times during Christmas, I really feel that sometimes. Like I would love to do Christmas activities. Decorate I would love to decorate the house during Christmas time with the kids, watch them get all excited. Instead of just doing it for my own pleasure, I would have a lot more fun, like doing it because my kids would enjoy it, and then create lasting memories. And then buying presents for kids. I mean, I still do buy gifts for my wife's daughter's kids and all that. My wife's daughters. But just have your own kids, I feel like it'd be so awesome. It's one of those things in life I'll never know what it's like. Because I can't have kids. Old. I'm like 40 now. I could adopt, but it's just, I could always adopt. I just feel like it's there's a lot of fun things about it. And then when people talk about like their kids, it's always like positive things, like my life would never be as amazing if I didn't have my kids. Which is awesome, good for them. But it's like, dang, does that mean my life is like not nearly as good? I do enjoy road trips. I don't always get to see my wife's kids because they're always busy. They want to do their own things, which is fine for them. But I would love to see my wife's kids like every day if I could. But you know, they're always busy. They don't always want to see us every single day because they got lives. But I'm excited for Christmas. So I'm really excited to decorate again. I got some more ideas on decorating this year. gonna put more colored lights up. Last year I had 64,000, actually 250,000 lights last year. I'm gonna put more up this year.
Me get you.
Now I'm just gonna really start adding some color here. All right, I'm gonna make it kind of like a sunset here. I'll make it look like the sun just set. Below the horizon. Make some clouds of orange. I have another cloud here. Kind of like long cirrus clouds, maybe higher up in the sky. Not really a cumulus cloud because you don't really see as many cumulus clouds during the fall. So I'm going to do more like cirrus cloud, stratus cloud type, the ones that are kind of higher up in the sky, higher elevations. The ones that are still above you when you're in an airplane, several thousand feet in the air. So it's lit up from the sun below, orange. Maybe I'll make some pink, kind of pink on the top a little bit. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that. Yeah. Actually, I like it better without that little cloud above it. Like it kind of fade. Yeah. I love drawing sunsets. I find sunsets look different in each month. They have a different look to it. October sunsets kind of remind me of just like the sky when you watch like Nightmare Before Christmas. It's the kind of weird looking sky. I love it. It's kind of what sunsets remind me this time of year. All right, like that. Awesome. Cool beans. Just enough for it's lighting up the sky. Still sunset. All right, now I'm about to go really crazy on the dots. Maybe I could find a bigger orange piece of chalk so I can really dot away. Hold on. Let's see, that one's too tan color. Yeah, I'm just gonna use these small pieces of chalk to do the orange. I feel like I had a better orange color last time. I think sometimes when you buy colored chalk, I notice the chalk is different each time. Sometimes the colors, certain colors are dull than others, and then sometimes certain colors are like brighter than other times. Like for example, I bought the same type of colored chalk, and one time I bought it, the green was like a real bright green, which was nice, which I used kind of the last mural, but then there was other times I bought the same type of color chalk and the green was like this real dark green, which was perfect for the February mural. I used that dark green for the February mural, but it was like the same box, but it was like a different color, which was really weird. And unfortunately, it's a real bummer that this orange is so dull. Because it would be so beautiful if this was a brighter orange. Really just making this orange pop, instead it's like a tan. But I'm gonna try my best to make this still look vibrant. Just I really wish it was like a brighter orange color. Yeah, Crayola chalk is very hit or miss. Colored chalk, you don't always get the same type of shades of color. I think they use different materials due to supply and demand. I don't know what kind of material, what kind of like materials or pigments they use, but I think they vary. I think they change their like the ingredients, so to speak. It's not always the same composition. It doesn't always create the same kind of color. The yellow's good. That large yellow chalk I have is really good though. The mural is alive. Yeah, it is. It feels like I'm in it. It feels like I'm at a park that I want to be right now during October. This is the kind of place I would love to be at right now. Feels like I could just walk right. I love just feel like I can walk. I love looking at pictures where you just feel like you walk right into it. I remember my grandmother had a picture on her wall. It was like a field with like a pathway that went across the field, and there was like a old shabby like house in the distance. And it looked like a fall day. It was like in the late afternoon. It felt like you could just walk right into that picture. Almost so much that I actually had like dreams about it. Like I dreamed of that area where that of the picture that was on that picture in my grandmother's living room. I could almost dream about it. The field, walking down the path, looking at the house, looking at the old shabby house. In the late afternoon golden sun, you could hear the crickets chirping. Kind of a quiet day. Not quite early enough in the summer to hear cicadas, but still warm enough to hear crickets chirp everywhere. But cool enough where it's not hot, but it's still warm, where you're wearing your t-shirt. And it just felt so peaceful. Love it. I can see it right now. I love pictures like that. That's what I try to do when I do this kind of stuff. Make stuff where you can draw stuff where you can walk into. One mural I really particularly liked was July mural a year ago, the roller coaster. It felt like you were literally right on the roller coaster, about to go down the dip. That was one of my favorite ones. I also like the August one where you felt like you're in the woods. The dragonfly was right there. And you could look right into the sun, the dusky sun in the distance, kind of symbolizing that it's still summertime, but it's getting late and fall's coming. I definitely like that mural. I love how I made it, did the spiral, had everything kind of, the whole picture kind of go along the spiral. I don't know why August, I love August so much. It's one of my favorite months. And that month always reminds me of spirals, like plants and floral spirals and spiral kind of stuff. June kind of reminds me of like aquatic life, underwater. One thing I really would love to do, I want to, once I get I got the camper sanded down. I'm repainting the camper. I got all the bumps all sanded down, and I'm gonna paint it with some white paint. Then I'm gonna hopefully, I would love to paint a mural on the camper, like maybe paint a underwater aquatic scene. Maybe on one side, and then like a rainforest scene with like red-eyed tree frogs on the other side. I think that would look so cool. I would love to do that. If I do that, I'll film it so you guys can watch. And I'll probably do a live in a fast motion version of it, so you can see the fast motion process. I think that would be so cool. Drive down the road. Camper painted with a beautiful red-eyed tree frog. Oh, I love that. Some underwater stuff like coral fish, starfish, sea turtles. Have the whole camper painted like a nice blue that fades to a lighter, like aqua blue. Have like sea turtles, beautiful fish. Man, it just gets me so excited. I can't wait to do something like that. But I have to be patient. Right now, I need to get that camper started. And I need to put the primer on the camper first. Today, I caulked all the windows up, so no rain gets into it. I just hope I'll be able to get it started. Let's see if anybody. That would be cool. Thanks, PK. I appreciate that. Yeah, I agree, Janice. I think that would be so cool. Ooh, I'm so excited. One thing I would really like to do is take the camper to a Christmas parade. Maybe I could get the mural done before Christmas. And then put little Santa hats on top of the fish. Oh, and I want to make this yellow pop like a mofo. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wet dot up. There we go, that's coming up. Now I think it's real, now I think it's coming alive. With the more leaves being put down here. I just wish the orange was a little brighter, but that's all right. Doesn't have to be perfect. Sometimes it kind of creates, it helps you be more creative. When something just doesn't look right, you can do workarounds. That might actually make things look better. Oh, my hand's getting tired, boy. I'm not about to stop though. Whew. Oh, woo. So, a little bit about politics. Kamala Harris's poll numbers is actually sliding beneath Trump now. She's kind of behind now. Her poll results aren't doing as good as they were a couple of weeks ago, which, me personally, I think it's a good thing. But for those that think it's a bad thing, it's fine too. I have nothing against people who want Kamala elected. I have nothing against them. I just personally think America would be in a better place if Trump gets elected. That's just me again. I'm just worried about all these immigrants in the country right now. We have no idea who they are, if they're good people, bad people, if they're terrorists or what, they're gangsters. Just concerning. No background checks. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop talking about that for now. But yeah, that's just me. But everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Not gonna hold other people's opposing opinions. Not gonna judge other people for having different opinions. I'm open for different opinions, to tell you the truth. Like if someone wants Kamala elected and has some good reasoning behind it, some good facts, I'm all for it. I'm all for listening to it. But I haven't heard any good facts yet. But if there is, I am open to listen. And I'm open to change my mind. But so far, I haven't heard anything to make me change my mind. By the way, don't forget to vote. Early voting's coming up. This is definitely looking better with this yellow tree. Take a break. Yeah, thanks, Janice. Yeah. You know what places have like the best fall colors? Freaking Washington State. Oh my God. Northern Michigan, when I used to live in Michigan, the fall colors were quite pretty up in the northern part of the state where Torch Lake is. They have some really vibrant colors right now. Right now, up in northern Michigan, it's probably gorgeous. This is nothing compared to, this is dull nothingness compared to the trees up in northern Michigan right now. Up by Lake Michigan, Lake Superior, oh my God. It's like breathtaking up there. Whew. Yeah, I would absolutely love to go to Michigan in the fall as well. I don't know, maybe you should take a trip up there. There's still 2 weeks. I know we all have busy lives, but you never know, you can maybe take a quick trip up there. Where do you live, Janice? Flights I think are still pretty cheap right now. I know last year they were really cheap. I actually went up to Michigan last year to get the camper, but unfortunately I didn't really get a chance to. And they weren't, it was in the beginning of October, so it wasn't quite, the colors weren't quite changing yet either. It's usually after the 7th week in October, they start really popping up there. I want to try to mix these colors up a little bit, so create more colorful look. Yeah, that's looking good. You know, I'm gonna put a lot of red over here. Put some red over here. So there's like a red tree somewhere over here. Red tree. The more dots, the more vibrant it's going to be. So it's really kind of a, it's a decision between putting dots versus my stamina. I can take a lot more dots here. Oh wow, it's been 3 hours, holy cow. It does not feel like it's been 3 hours since I started this at all. Time always goes by really quick when I do murals. Be careful, fall off the chair. Crack my head open. That's the one thing I need to be careful about, is not falling backwards. I might even add a green trees somewhere, some green leaves that aren't quite turning yet. Just add some more variety. This is kind of fun. It's fun seeing it like come to life. The more come to life by the dot. It's like the more dots I put on, like the better things get. So it's like each dot. Even though it's kind of tiring, it's like a satisfying, like knowing that it's just getting more like colorful. Motivates me to put more dots on, more dots. All right. I'm gonna put all orange over here. All right, lots of. All right, I'm not gonna use that yellow, it's too dull. See, like this piece of chalk is just super yellow, and it came from the same box, and it's like softer, it's weird. Like this yellow is just perfect. Good, I got plenty of more yellow, bright yellow chalk here. When I get home tonight, I am so excited to try some these pumpkin pie empanadas. My wife got these pumpkin pie empanadas. I never tried them yet, but I'm gonna try them when I get home. I'm really excited to see how they taste. I bet they're gonna be fantastic. I love the taste of pumpkin pie. Pumpkin. It's like it's like a mysterious taste. It's like, it doesn't really taste like chocolate, but it kinda does. It's like if you didn't know it was pumpkin, it would be like you wouldn't be able to ever guess it. It's such a unique, like good, sweet, unique kind of a flavor. It's like the perfect mystery flavor for for like a candy, where, you know, they have the different flavors, and they got the mystery flavor, like on Airheads. Like pumpkin spice is like the perfect like mystery flavor for coffee. And it just tastes like fall. Like it's freaking fall, like in a nutshell, that flavor. Like you can't, if fall had a taste, it's definitely pumpkin spice. For sure. Woo. Uh-oh, I bet that other phone's about to run low. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna stop recording that. Let's see how much battery life has left. %. Dang, this phone is a champ. This phone has been recording nonstop, just recording footage for 3 hours straight, and it hasn't gone dead yet. That just blows me away. This other phone, on the other hand, is just, I beat the dog piss out of this phone. I have rendered so many videos on this phone, the one that's currently live streaming. Man, yeah, that battery does not hold on that phone at all. But the other phone, man, damn, that battery is holding really good. I can't forget though, because I do need to charge it soon. Yellow leaves in the horizon area. It's gotta be yellow leaves in the bottom too. On the ground, so some yellow leaves up there. Can't forget, I need to put a couple of leaves around here. Not a lot, just a tiny little bit of leaves here. And a tiny little bit of red leaves. Now, since it's going farther, it's further away, they're going to be closer together. And then some yellow leaves. And some, of course, some yellow leaves. Here. All right. It's coming together, it looks like. Make sure everything's going well. Yep. Recording good. The leaf blower guys haven't blown these leaves as much in the past few hours, so there's some leaves around here. You know what the hey, I'm gonna make a lot of leaves on the ground because I think that would look really pretty. It would balance the top. Lots of yellow leaves on the bottom. right by the tree. Could even put a couple of leaves on the top of this thing here. Put a couple of leaves. Fell on the top of that, top of the light. One thing I'm really excited about tomorrow is drinking some pumpkin spice coffee. I love drinking pumpkin spice coffee. The best pumpkin spice coffee I think is Blue Mountain. If you drink Keurig's, so good. And I put the pumpkin spice coffee with some vanilla flavored almond milk. I put mostly almond milk with some coffee in it. The trick is you have to put more almond milk than coffee to mix it together, and it will taste so good. If you put too much coffee versus almond milk, it's gonna taste bitter. You gotta put it's like, you gotta put like 2/3 almond milk, 1/3 coffee, and it will taste like that. What I do, when I work 5 days in a row, I drink coffee 2 days, 3 days out of the 5 days. Helps me get excited for work. All right, looking good, looking good. I wish that orange would pop more, but I don't know. All right, I'm gonna add some more leaves down here. Just to make the colors jump out a little more. Man, one thing I need to do before October's over is just take some nice walks in some parks like this before it's too late. Not that November is gonna be awesome too, but I just wanna appreciate October, like taking a nice stroll in the park like this. Maybe take my puppies with me. You know, I really love my puppies. I have two Borky Poo pups. They're about 1.5 years old now. Man, they're just full of love. Like when I come home, they jump all over me. And then they always love to sleep with me when I'm in bed. Like they always will cuddle right up to you. They don't just like sleep in the bed. They curl right up by your legs or by your chest or by your head. And I love it so much. They're so soft. They're so funny. They're so playful. I have a black one named Polly and a white one named Cricket. Man, Cricket can catch the ball so good. She loves to play ball all the time. Every day, she will literally play ball for an hour straight and not get tired and still want to play ball more. And she's good at catching it too. She's like a pro at catching the ball. Like, she caught the ball 60 times in a row before. I counted it. I actually got it on video too. I think I have it on YouTube. Yeah, she caught it 65 times. It could have been more. No, actually it wasn't 65 times, it was 85 times. 85 times in a row. Almost 100. Actually, no, it was like 78 times, sorry. Still pretty impressive. 78 times she caught the ball in a row when I threw it. Caught it with her mouth. Little tennis balls I throw at her. We also have a ball throwing machine that it's like a machine you put the ball in and it launches the ball across the room and she'll run after it. And she's so smart. When she gets the ball, she comes back at me and rolls it to me. And then when she wants to play ball, she puts the ball in her mouth as like a way to communicate. It's so funny. I love her. All right, time to charge this other phone. All right, I want to be real careful. Good, charging, awesome. All right, getting close to being done. Yeah, getting close. You know what? I'm gonna put a couple of leaves on the bench. A couple of yellow leaves here. Leaf here and there. Cool. Gonna add more leaves up here. Really add it. Really add a lot. Dot this up. Yeah, so Cricket and Polly are both from the same litter, and they're really close sisters. My Cricket doesn't like getting her nails clipped. She growls, and it's funny when she does that. Polly will sometimes bark at you because she's sticking up for her sister. She feels bad for her sister. And then when Cricket wants to play, she barks at me. And when Cricket barks, Polly will jump up at me and start licking my face. Because she knows I don't really like having my face licked, even though I think it's cute. So she'll go up, it's like her way of communicating, like, hey, my sister wants to play ball. So she'll start licking my face. So funny, so cute. It's weird when I like look at them, they almost look human in a way, even though they're dogs. But they do their dog thing. Polly will sometimes bury her bone under the blankets in the bed, and she'll act like she's digging. It's so funny. Like she'll like dig, her paws will like dig under the blankets and she'll bury her bone. So funny. Man, I'm really excited to get the camper working, camper running, and then go on some trips. Really can't wait. I'll get some footage of it. My wife is really excited too. I'm glad I was able to get the fuel pump fixed. Like, I've never gotten into mechanics until now. This figure at this point, I may as well learn, you know? When I got the fuel pumped in, it was so hard, I almost gave up. Cause I couldn't put the bolts in because it was like hard to reach. I almost gave up, but I just was like, I gotta do this, I'm going to do this. So I asked for help. Had some suggestions, I still had trouble though. Eventually I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try some different tools. I got this like 90-degree drill bit that connects to your drill. And I put like a Phillips head screw with a long extension rod, it goes 90 degrees, so I was able to kind of angle it to the engine, and lo and behold, I got it in, I was so happy. And then what made me really happy was when I started up the camper and then I took it for a test drive and realized it was driving so much better. It was the first time I ever fixed something on a car or a truck or whatever. First time I ever done that. It was really satisfying, it was encouraging, like I want to do it, like I want to fix some more things. I mean, I'd rather not, but like, if there's something broken, yeah, I want to take it upon myself first and fix it before calling a mechanic. That will charge you a lot or possibly screw you over. Like what has happened in the past, unfortunately, long story. I paid a mechanic $7,000 to fix a bunch of stuff on our camper, and he screwed us over. He didn't hardly fix anything and lied about the stuff that he tried to fix. And we're short $7,000. It's a bummer. Thanks, Janice. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm excited to try those empanadas tonight. Really excited. I'm actually excited. It's my weekend. It's my day off today, but I'm actually excited to go to work tomorrow. Because I got all this done. I got a lot of the camper done, so I feel like I got a lot of like important things done. I'm really happy I sanded the camper down. That was a lot of work. And then I caulked all the windows so no rain can get in it, so it doesn't leak any water. That was a lot of work. I feel like I accomplished a lot, so it's almost like now going back to work this coming week, it's almost like I feel like it's like a vacation because I got so much important work done. I got the batteries connected, I got the inverter connected. That was a lot of work. I'm not going to test the inverter yet because I want to do some research and make sure that I want to figure out how to make it so it's not charging the battery when it's running off the battery. So there's some other little fine things I got to do some research on. And also the battery issue where it's not starting the camper. The headlights aren't working, like all the interior power is not working. I got to do some research on that too. I'm not sure what the issue is, but I'll try to figure it out though. Going to figure it out. Not going to give up, even if it's really hard, really stressful, it's really painful. I'm not going to give up. I got this, man. For most of my life, I've always had like, sometimes I get discouraged when I can't figure something out. That's always been like a struggle of mine in my life so far, but I'm not doing that anymore. I'm learning to just, there's always a solution to every problem. I learned about it when I was dating. I learned when I got rejected when I dated, just to keep trying and just believe in yourself that you have value. You know, there's someone out there that will like you for who you are. I used to struggle making friends when I was younger. And that used to make me feel kind of insecure, but I realized, no, you can't let that bring you down. You can't let, a setback set you back. You gotta learn from every struggle has a learning, something to learn from, like a golden nugget of wisdom. When you fall, there's something to learn, and then you gain from what you've learned from that setback and make it a gain. Like that one song, when you feel like you can't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. But it's even simpler than that, just like learn what caused you to mess up and take that as a learning experience. Really, failure is a good thing. It's where you really learn. It's failure what makes you succeed. Anyway, I'm sure a lot of you already know this stuff. I didn't. But now I know. It's easy to feel discouraged. Trick is to not stop. I love this orange shirt. It looks so bright in the camera. I love the color orange. I wanted to start this mural like a week ago, but I got kind of busy with other things like the camper. And I was gonna do it the day before yesterday, but again, a lot of stuff going on in the camper. My mom fell the other day. She lives up in Flint, Michigan. She fell, so she had to go to the hospital. But she's doing better now. But I was worried. Her lungs collapsed, and she had to go on IVs and had her lungs inflated again. I'm gonna make this. It looks like it's like stripes, so I'm gonna add some like red down here, make it look like there's a red tree behind here. Yeah, like that. That looks good. Yeah, that looks much better. That looks wow. Night and day better. Just doing. Sometimes little simple things can just really enhance the way things look. Simple fix like this. Yeah, like that. erase this part and put some yellow here. Yeah. There, that looks good. All right, I'm gonna make this orange right here, all orange. Let me check the cameras. All right, I'm gonna stop recording that and I'm gonna add a new clip. All right. All right. I'm gonna make this kind of fade a little bit. Perfect, perfect. That looks much better.
That's beautiful.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Try to make these kind of fade a little more. Add more yellow leaves here. There, so that way it's kind of fade a little more. Cool, awesome, all right. I'm liking how that looks. Add some red here. Sweet, I like that, awesome. I love soft chalk. It's easy, much easier to draw with this hard orange, unlike this hard orange chalk, which is like so hard to draw.
Hi, Kevin. Good work today. Oh, it's so pretty.
Thanks, appreciate that.
Todavía.
But look how the detail.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I
Beautiful.
appreciate that, guys.
Yes, you're an artist.
No me tienes tú.
No, I've always got my heart. I do like it. Add some more yellow here. Okay. Sweet. Add more sunset, kind of makes it, kind of make this sunset kind of fade more into the trees, because it looks like it kind of stops abruptly. Because just because it's by the trees doesn't mean it needs to stop. It needs to kind of see it go behind everything. Alright, that should. I need to, Sweet, awesome. I don't know, I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can add. I think I might call it a night. You know what I should do real quick is put some tree trunks kind of in the background. Yeah. Another tree here. Yeah, that looks good. Another tree back here. Yeah, like that. Now, since this is by the light, I'm gonna make this a little brighter here. careful because brown chalk is running low. And I end up running out of chalk before I'm done.
Okay, cool. That looks like it's lit up.
By the light. The street park lamp. Sweet. Got some, make it brighter here. Make it look like it's reflecting the trees. And I'm gonna make this tree branch kind of brighter. Yeah.
There we go.
I'm gonna make this one kind of look like it's lit up by the light. Same with this one, a little bit of light reflection there.
There we go.
Same with this one, I'm gonna make this look like it's kind of reflecting off the light. Now, some of those trees, I need to put some spots around, dots around the trees, because it almost look like there's kind of these black outlines. So I need to fix that for a second. Hopefully, battery's doing all right. All right, this I gotta really brighten this up here, because it's right next to that street lamp. So I gotta brighten this up. Especially the front. I'm gonna put the brightest part in the middle. All right. Now I gotta fix those black outlines. Because by those trees, there's like these black outline looking things, so I gotta fix that. Fix that. Add some red around that. That looks better. Glad I didn't bump the tripod. Much better. Now I'm starting to get into like detail work, which could go on and on. For me, I'm pretty much done with the main thing. I might wrap it up pretty soon. maybe, add more orange over here. So it really shows that there's like different trees, not just like layers of different colors, but there's actually trees. Alright, awesome. So I'm gonna make it a red kind of fade into that. I think I hear a cricket. Yeah, we still have crickets chirping around here. Even though it's still common for everyone to have crickets. Still, time of day, time of year, I mean. We're in October. I think it's looking good. I'm gonna do a little more orange along here, and then I think that will be it. I'm gonna really go orange over here, big time orange. I start from this side, go across. Of course, I'm gonna try not to leave outlines along the trees. Yeah, it feels good to finally do a fall version of this, because I did 2 spring paintings, spring versions of this, inspired by fall park paintings. Kind of inspired by that, so I decided to do a spring version. I did that last May, so I wanted to do a fall version. I need to look up the name of the artist who did these fall park walkthrough paintings. I always love those. I know there's several artists that do it, but I know there's like a main artist who started that trend. Look that person up. If anybody knows the name of that artist, comment. Leave a comment. I want to learn more about that artist. Whew. Yeah, the more dots, the better. That's how I feel. The more dots I put on here, the better. So how's everybody, so how have all you been doing? Like, how's your day going? How's your week going? I'd like to hear how you've been doing. If you want to share any interesting news about your lives. I'll check the comments in a minute. Still tapping away.
Yeah, looks good, man.
Thanks, I appreciate that, man.
Looks good. Now it come to life, innit?
Yeah, it's coming to life.
Yeah, it's coming to life now.
Well, the leaves aren't, but the mural is. Sometimes death is a beautiful thing. It can be hard sometimes though, but yeah.
Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad, innit?
Yeah, yep,
In circumstances.
exactly, it's all how you look at it.
Kenny,
What's up, Krista?
we finna have a broken room?
Huh?
We finna have a broken room?
Broken room. Hey, hey. Hey, but then I look so good out here. And dirty like reality.
Never mind.
You dust, cause I see you not doing that. Let's see that kid.
doing the fine touches, fine finishing touches. All right. All right, I think that's, I'm gonna sign my name. James E. Hackett. The 4th. All right. Thumbs up time. All right, cool. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you guys for watching. Let me just check real quick to see if anybody else commented. Thank you. I appreciate it, Janice. Thank you, Janice, for coming on. Thank you, PK, for coming on. Really appreciate all that. Hopefully, I'll see you guys, talk to you guys again soon. I'll probably do another mural once November rolls around. Yeah. Welcome October, fall season. The pretty colors of the leaves turning. You guys have a good night. Thanks for watching.